Hello, everyone. It is time once again for the Game Awards. The Jeff Keighley fronted production that happens every year about this time. And, they give out some awards. They show some trailers, usually pretty fast and loose with both, I guess I would say. They're gonna get started here. Let's get this shot set up here. I gotta make sure that this is where am I? Okay, that's not gonna, we don't want that. Okay. Transform, reset transform. And then transform. Fit to screen. There we go. And let's check this. All right. Perfect. So, this will, I was a judge for this year's awards. I have been a judge. I must be a judge. I must be a judge. I've been part of the judging stuff for this show for a pretty long time. And every year I go, man, that's not how it should have. Every year I'm like, man, I don't know. All these other judges are dopes. They picked the wrong games. And so I am curious to see how the show goes this year. I rarely get a chance to watch it live. Last year I went to the show in person and saw it there, which was fun. And this year decided not to do that. There's a lot of other events and stuff. It seems like publishers are starting to go like, oh, everyone's in town, let's show some games, which is always a little weird. But here we go. I think we're going to get a half hour of pre-show on this. I don't know. Like, Keighley was very much on Twitter yesterday saying the show starts at 4:30.
Oh, hi. It's me, Sydney Goodman, here to greet you all at what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023
The countdown would imply
Game
that this is indeed a pre-show.
Like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full
I'm not
of excitement
super surprised.
and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best
It does
in
not have
gaming
subtitles.
from the past year.
I thought maybe they would
we've
be
got
embedding
more than
subtitles, but
a dozen new game announcements.
But no.
Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked
Gamers
for our
and
big
fans.
show. But before
They're
that,
two different
it's time
things.
to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the
I'm
night.
a fan of games, but I don't actually play them.
Yes,
So
let's
I'm in
hear
the
it.
fan department. Is that?
It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA. But this time, we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
What? Are they gonna fucking remake Brother? This is where we're at, huh? This is where we're at with the remake remaster stuff, huh? This, couldn't you just get this? Couldn't you just get this and play it? I mean, I guess, hey, it'll look better, right? What a fucking sure. Sure. All right, man. Off to a banger of a start. Yeah, so there are there are a bunch of categories. The judges do not vote for every single category. There's like kind of separate
There
are some separate panels.
Incredible. And how
so, like, I didn't vote on any of the
world
esports stuff,
Brothers,
for example.
We have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together
Best
or
family game.
tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are...
I think this should be Disney Illusion Island. I think that Disney Illusion Island... If that's... I feel like Super Mario will win because people are dumb. But that's not a good... That's not a good multiplayer game and not a good family game. Speaking as someone who tried to play it with his family.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Nope. That's what is that? That's like a bunch of people who didn't ever try to play it with a child.
This is
picked
shared
it because they liked the game.
Teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal
it's not best friends
is
game.
Nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach,
it's a great
Yoshi,
game. This, I don't. Yeah, it's a fantastic video game.
Wonderful experience. Thank you.
One of the best of the year, one might say.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And now I have a little treat for
weird.
all of you.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever.
3
That's not
world
weird.
Premieres
That's
in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Got that throat singing. I can't do that. My throat doesn't do that. Is it two van throat singers? Is that the name of I forget what it's actually called. Do I think we'll see Fable here? Microsoft said that they would have some things here, and I don't, that could be anything. I don't. Oh, all right. I love it when a game that you don't think will have FMV has a little. I think that's fun. I also liked hearing about Inscription a lot more than I liked playing it. So, a different... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just, I guess, yeah. I was like, that kind of looks like Pony Island a little bit, I guess. Yeah, sure. I like the not even committing to a year. Wait, is Netflix public? Okay, then Netflix is doing this one, probably. You always know when to tune out because you're just like, oh, it's got a Netflix logo at the front of it. That means I won't even be able to play it. So. Inca 3. Oh my God. Sweet Baby, in collaboration with Sweet Baby Ray's, comes Barbecue Sauce, the video game. This looks all right. I like the art style, in a general sense. Good God. I'm so not ready to start seeing the year 2025 written down.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50 plus countries on TikTok. Check out the participating
Let's hear it
gaming
for TikTok
creators,
Live
and
Fest.
Don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
The journey ended here.
So this one's an ad? Is that the implication then?
We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
I like this general aesthetic of, like, you know, anime girl destiny or, you know, whatever. It just feels like it's kind of coming up a little more frequently these days. I don't know. Enfield. Oh, neat. But it look like, is that a Hoyo? Is that another one of those? Ignite, destroy. Those are I like those options. Oh boy. Am I?
The rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle. To restore the dynasty to its former
The
glory.
dynasty.
To reclaim what humanity has lost. To venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void. Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos threats beyond number. All must.
This looks like a Warhammer game that one could maybe get into, even if you don't
The choices I make
normally rock with
course of my
Warhammer.
destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where will my journey end?
That just came out like this week, right? Is that the? Oh.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
Good thing for you that I'm here, then.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway, the worst thing that's ever happened to Assassin's Creed.
Hanged by the neck for his crime.
For his crime of making Assassin's Creed 3.
I'm in search of a treasure. Where do I start?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better?
It's downright impressive.
Always, Antonio.
In the end, the Templars will succeed.
I heard good things about this VR Assassin's Creed. for whatever that's worth.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility.
Yeah, this stream is only coming in at 7:20.
Is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming, with accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
I was gonna say Forza did a lot. Forza did a lot of accessibility stuff. I'm gonna switch over to YouTube.
Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the amazing nominees. It just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team.
It's been cool, to see
championing for accessibility.
So many big games really chasing after accessibility.
Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio
Spider-Man 2, like all the Sony first-party stuff has been really,
Brandon Cole for being our
really good on that lately,
consultant and partner for the last 2 years.
We're
really proud,
and a lot more of the Microsoft stuff has been as well.
Thank you very much.
I uninstalled Forza.
Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community. And we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
When was the last time The Odd Gentleman made a thing? Is it? Right, they were involved in the Hive swap mess in some way. But yeah, PB Winterbottom is the game I always think of when they come up. But then, yeah. Does that motherfucker have a tuba for a head? Was that a tuba in a suit?
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming?
Shut it down.
Also,
That's right. This is the last year of video games. We're done.
I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Faker, Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial How. And the Game Award goes to Faker.
Yes!
For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie. And the Game Award goes to...
That's not how you spell ecstasy.
Potter.
Is the winner always going to be the first one? Did they care that little about the esports events that is left the winner in the first slot for all of these?
Blast TV Paris Major 2023. Evo 2023. The International Dota 2 Championships 2023. And Valorant Champions 2023. And the Game Award goes to...
They really did. They really just inserted these into the document with the...
nominees are...
Is it going to be Counter-Strike 2?
Dota 2.
I'm going to put money on Counter-Strike 2 right now.
And Valorant. And the Game Award goes to...
Oh!
Valorant. And finally, the nominees for Best Esports Team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Game & Gladiators, JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to...
Back to the salt mines.
JD Gaming. Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan.
Did JD Roth start an esports team?
We Goodmans
are
come on,
a huge
JD. Esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Uh-huh. It's got a real, I don't know, Dead Cells meets Bastion. That looks cool. I don't know, the little bit of gameplay that looked like it was in there. This is Thrasher, right? This is the... The way the perspective keeps moving around makes me think that this is VR. But hey, who knows? All right, so you got to make your sky snake, collect all the sound waves or whatever, and then murder the fetus. Okay, all right, yeah, murder the alien fetus. Music game. 2024. Now that's a number I can live with.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist/composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City
doesn't
flagship
seem like a brag.
location with Typical Gamer and
That
Chica.
seems like a
I wish I could be at two places at
sponsorship.
once, but the last time I tried to clone
don't wanna
myself,
brag,
I sparked a
but-
pretty sizable fire in the MIT Experimental Physics Lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Samsung has been bringing a TV to game events for the past 2-ish years or so. And their whole thing is like, yeah, man, you can do Game Pass on it. Like, they've been showing up to Microsoft events and the Game Awards and to the Summer Game Fest. And so kudos to Jeff Keighley for getting that recurring Samsung sponsorship.
Good morning.
Let's begin.
Showing is my life.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
Yes, Moonwalk.
Next up is Iwatodai.
Oh, that seems bad. Hip hop. Bars.
The Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh?
Persona. Next. Come on!
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
In fact,
This looks fantastic. What a great style that these games have had.
Or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning. Soon, the end will come.
And the music, you know, like, as much, I think the music can be corny in a vacuum, but
This is what it means to live.
it's great in the in context. And this, you know, I was not a big Persona 3 head, but I gotta say, that looks pretty goddamn good. Play Persona today. Like, that's more of a commitment than just like, hey, check it out today.
I was hoping for a new Persona, a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a
Good stuff.
spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between two nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Dave the Diver is coming to Fortnite.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our
That's
big
fun.
show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Iron Mouse, People Make Games, Quackity, Spreen, and Cypher PK.
I don't believe this
and
one
the
was.
Game Award goes to
Yeah,
Iron Mouse.
that one was also not one that I
Iron
was
Mouse
part of
couldn't be
the.
here tonight because
voting for.
Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams And I
This
also
is,
want to extend a very special thanks to Vishojo.
This is a real
who brings
moment.
all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps me.
This is like a
every single
tipping point
day.
in the cult.
And
This
thank
is
you
for
so
the
much
culture,
Game
baby.
Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
VTuber wins Content Creator of the Year. Like that's
Congratulations, Iron Mouse.
like there's got to be like you
we're
could
getting
write
so close to
fucking
the big
articles
show,
and
but I'm
articles
not
and
ready to
articles
let
about
go
that.
just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
What a beautiful world. Too
World-
bad they
World
never
of
made
Ooze?
another one.
World of Goo 2? World of 2. They should just call it World or World of Poo, and it's Poo this time. Man, I have not thought about World of Goo in a very long time. I guess it has been 15 years since World. Yeah, it's. This time the goo is like a milky white substance. That's the only change we've made. It's the same game, but we just the goo's a different. We made a different. It's a different kind of goo. Cool. Cool.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
'Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
Oh yeah,
To put
I
it
remember His
another
Highness.
way, this is a fantasy.
Catherine too looks weird.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago.
Just a squad button. Just a fucking straight up button marked squad.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne.
Huh.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony
Gab,
mean
gab,
nothing
gab.
when
Mm.
every day
Huh.
they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives
Was this no? Was there? I feel like there was talk out there that some of these people were not going to like rush right onto Persona 6 or anything like that, right? That that they were doing something else. That there's another trailer for this that's been out, right?
But I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
Trust me.
Meta. Okay. Okay. Like, yeah, we'll make a non-Persona game for Xbox and PC. Sure. Yeah. Oh, you want Persona 6?
Don't worry, this isn't the
phone,
last
I'm
you'll
losing
see of me.
signal.
I'm staying all night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for.
That was a good breezy half hour. You know, some solid trailers and, you know, a few of the awards.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards. Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game. Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight.
He feels like he's trying to sell me on it. I don't.
Great
like,
to see you back after winning Game of the Year
in
2017 for Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Good luck tonight. One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25 years of Cerny games.
I will have your ears.
Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here, too. Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance.
I just had to look and realize, Street Fighter 6 didn't even get nominated for Game of the Year, or didn't even make the cut, rather.
In God of War,
I was like, didn't they have two? Like, oh, I guess not.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody.
Here's part 2 of his acceptance speech from last year.
Such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
It's funny. It's funny. It's funny.
Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What?
It's good shit. It's good shit. Remedy is up in arms even. Everyone is like, oh.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award for Best Performance In a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics, these actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Revenge.
I bet Idris Elba wins this one.
It's been a long 5 years. Hope may feel beyond our grasp.
That's my guess.
Grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Not my pick, but my guess.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion. They won't ever control me again. Ready for your annual physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Whoever wins.
Oh, man.
Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbon.
Oh, huh. Cool. I wonder, man, do you think Baldur's Gate 3 has a shot of winning?
Hi.
Like actual game of the year? I mean,
This is unreal.
it does, doesn't it? Like it.
I just
That would
want to
be
say, I don't
fascinating.
have much time. Well, I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees. Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, celete gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through
what the
to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. Appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Okay, we want the show to be a little tight. We like voice actors, but no, only up to a point. Come on, man.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech. And short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres.
Soundproof
for the
cone
honor
that
of
he's hiding
presenting our
in.
first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
What? Like, hey, I'm the lead voice in Crime Boss Rockay City 2.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, 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 don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay. When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home.
Far out.
The choices that you make
You got this
not
time
only affect the
rewinded
people
potion.
that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Now,
Is he wearing
personally,
a Death
I
Row
have
Records
had some experience
chain?
with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
Wait!
That seems bad.
What she found that day was a miracle.
Matthew McConaughey's down here.
It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
They found us.
All right, all right.
Tom, stay down.
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart, and I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me. Wait, please, Tom. I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice.
I like the look of
discovers
the
worlds,
characters and stuff. Like it's
seeds hope.
It's got an interesting
Breaks
art style
empires.
to
We are the travelers.
it. We license this song. Wizards of the Coast? Did I say Wizards of the Coast?
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse at gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place?
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Wait, was there any Matthew McConaughey audio in that trailer? Were any of those characters Matthew McConaughey? None? Okay, all right.
You must face this.
Well, all right, all right, all right.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
This is Santa Monica Studio, right? Not, This is a multiplayer game? Oh, it's... okay. Neat. Like an arena mode or something?
nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and
like
fun
Rogue.
new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this
I was going to say that
DLC,
gameplay footage
God of
didn't
War
look
Ragnarok
like
Valhalla as a gift to the community, and you will
it
be
just
able
looks
to
like a
download
combat
it
thing.
in just 5 days on December 12th.
Still, whatever. Hey, right on. Cool.
Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world
Gears?
premiere comes
Wait a
from
minute.
a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Untitled Moose game. No? Alright. That'd be too expected. Writing video games one word. That's unexpected.
There they are. Where? Oh, I see them.
Did I accidentally start playing the Humanity soundtrack? What?
Let's go.
I was just playing Humanity in a virtual reality last night. What a big walk.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun.
Looks
It
neat.
is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust
It would
me,
appear
we
that
are
that side is
just
down.
getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the old gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
Right, this leaked that there's a demo of this. Is that what it was?
Are you now? Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Is that going to be the news bit here that they're putting out a
You
demo?
are to leave for Mount Carth at once. Bring him back.
I played this game back in
Bring
June. It's
back
cool.
my son.
It seemed like really neat.
It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Like really
you all right?
fun movement stuff. You know, it's a 2D search action kind of thing.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's, you know, and this is multi-platform. They were showing it on, I guess I mostly played it on PC, but they had it running on Switch there, and the Switch version was running just fine too. Okay, so it's out January, and then a demo a week out from release. That's cool. That's cool that that's out soon, because that's, again, that's a neat game. Heard this was cool. Heard this was really cool. People keep using words like Viva and Pinata to describe aspects of this game, and I keep going, I guess I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, that Steam Deck website is hosed. I think people should write new songs. Why isn't there any new music? Because clearly if new music existed, then they wouldn't need to fucking have garbage remixes of fucking trash ass Journey songs. Haha, poop! Any way you want it. See, you get to make it your way. That just feels like some, 55-year-old white dude in a meeting going like, can we get that Journey song? Because you can do it anyway. I just said any way you want it. It's just reminding me of that song. This mode, this game is that.
Please welcome
it is that.
Former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
Be funny if it's like performing a new song from Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga. Too short. Short dog is in the house. Instead, no, it's some guy playing a boat. Maybe I was a little harsh on the Journey remixes. Steve Perry, I just want to apologize. I know you're a Bay Area legend. I think this would be a little more engaging for me if I had any interest in the Hellblade games. I think for me that's the big problem is, the first game, I feel like what they've shown of the second one is not selling me any harder on it than, playing the first game and going like, just not for me.
I've dreamt of this. This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it? The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin. Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them. Until the very last beat fades away.
Yeah, stab that dude. Just cut that guy.
You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
I feel like there's just been a lot of. Okay, we're starting to drop frames here. Hang on, let me. See if I can fix it.
What will I become?
All right, we should be evening out. Sorry, a backup process kicks off
All right, what an
in the
amazing
evening,
new look
because
at
it's
the
usually not when
gameplay
I'm
and
streaming.
World of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
Yay.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackett blesses me this day.
Yeah, does Baldur's Gate 3 run the table? That's the question here, but I know.
We have uninvited guests. No matter how bitter the
I think Alan Wake 2 is
he's here on some kind of hunt.
an incredible thing.
You want to join us?
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
It's such a good goddamn game, man. Alan Wake 2 is so fucking good.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Anssi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors. Here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every songmaker coming through Fright Music.
I get the idea of wanting to keep your show on track, but I think playing people off as fast as they are.
To push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always.
Like it's fucking Sam Lake. Let the man talk. I don't know, man. It's not on television. You're not beholden to your time slot. Like it's kind of embarrassing. It comes off as kind of embarrassing when you see it like multiple awards in the first hour, half hour, whatever it is, getting played off like that. It's
you may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're gonna do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Many amazing gamers! Hi, Ikumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa. I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you.
I'm interested to see what she's working on.
Changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. 見てねバイバ
イ it's just such a weird, the pathway to her starting a studio and everything, and kind of the meme-like fame that she kind of found. That looks neat for what it is.
So many incredible projects
tonight.
As a
very early-looking trailer.
It's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kemuri, and like this project.
My sister fair, she sings like morning.
Is this the Ken Levine thing? Would that be a private division release? Or is this just gonna be something else entirely? Private Division's done a handful of different things. Yeah, I guess that would be a known thing. This wouldn't be. That wouldn't be like here's a new thing. I don't remember anything at all about what Ken Levine's game is about, or anything if they've said, or even honestly. Did they get the Chris Jericho song for it? That's my only question. Well, no one needs to see this. Come on now. It's just a bunch of creepy shit. The Ori devs said, we need more creepy shit. Very, like, visually, like, really awesome looking environments.
And our prayers came back like a voice in the dark, unanswered, but not quite the same.
How have we gotten this far without a game already called No Rest for the Wicked?
Action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds.
We want to give away our thing, too.
Head to TGALegion.com.
And our website probably works.
To enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
I can report that their website does not work. Oh, it did eventually load up.
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
I feel like coming out and saying we've got a device and you can use it to play Gotham Knights is not. We've got a service, and if you click this button, we'll let you play Gotham Knights.
Good luck.
No, I'm cool. I'm all right. This thing's out, right? Does this thing come out? Is that today? I thought that was their title screen for a sec. Absolutely gorgeous. Press start. Like, what?
You have the mark. You are Sorrento. Teach me the ways of the Navi.
Yeah, the impression I got looking at it, these quotes are fucking bizarre.
The RDA?
Like nothing qualitative in some of them. Also, that's, I feel like very... It's entertaining.
But they have made us warriors.
Avatar.
I mean, it's entertaining.
Available now.
Like, that's not a...
PlayStation.
Hold on. This hits.
Add all these people in Discord right now. Go add all these people in Discord right now.
You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
Oh, shit.
This is Cocaine speaking.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really don't think. So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me.
Got him.
Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though,
All right, play the
what
music.
have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other
You
great gaming
sick
highlights this year
fuck.
for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board? Yeah, well, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
This is like, hey, it's a solid Muppet spit. Like, whatever,
What do
man.
you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie
They fucking.
game.
I think it would be cool if Pizza Tower won this. Viewfinder is really cool. I don't think the narrative is good enough. I think when it came out, we talked about it.
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo.
Of the games on
Now
this
to the
list,
task at hand. The
I
Game
think it's got to be
Award goes
Cocoon
to-
or Pizza Tower, and I'm thinking Pizza Tower.
Cocoon.
Damn it. Cocoon is really cool. Like, these guys have been to the dance before. I mean, yeah, it's their debut as they started a new company and all of that sort of stuff. It's a debut for that company. But
Wow. Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppe, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023.
There's some clunky,
But which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024?
some of the stuff around
Google
the
Play will be
awards is a
awarding the
little,
most anticipated title with their Play
some
More
hiccups.
award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch
whether
to
the
lock
music's
your vote.
playing them off
and now
or
it's time for our next world premiere.
Yo.
there's supposed to be a new Sega game here, right? Was that a Sega arcade cap? Yeah, it's a Streets of Rage shirt on the... Oh no. Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, the game. Hyenas is uncanceled, and all of these items are the items you will now be stealing.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce it.
Oh, so it's just like okay. So the new era thing is like we're gonna debut a handful of stuff. The Jet Set game, was pretty well known. New Golden Axe, all right. New Crazy Taxi that already been pretty well, not detailed, but I don't know, guys. These are tall orders. I hope you do it. I hope you fucking nail it. I hope they nail all of it. Right? Those are legendary franchises.
Oh, yeah. Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many brand new games in development set for release over the next several years.
Golden Axe.
Thanks to Sega for that truly
Streets of Rage in
incredible
there?
announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
You can fuck Goku now. Or is this the other, No. Okay. Oh, right. The new Tenkaichi. There was some trademark thing that mentioned.
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell. Now perish along with this planet!
Break the heavens is a phrase that seems like it should be like on the screen while Kenny Omega is walking to the ring. Right, these games were called sparking in Japan. Because, fool, you must be sparking if you like these fucking games.
Whatever's down there.
I got an email about this game. Yeah, it's a... It's a Dead by Daylight thing.
Telling myself I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I spilled.
Like a single player thing.
This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a long
I would drink a tall can of Sparking Zero. That would be, that sounds like it'd be delicious. Instead, all I have is this can of black energy that I'm going to get into. It's room temperature because I did not prepare. Yeah, this is a spin-off type thing.
Hiding all of our sins from the daylight, running from the daylight, running from the daylight.
Is this Imagine Dragons, or does it just suck the same way Imagine Dragons does? The casting of Frank Stone.
That's right. 2 huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Sequel to Jaws for the NES. Finally. Here it is, the Tomba reboot you've been waiting for. They just trademark a Mana title like earlier this week or something. All right. Oh.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum.
I hate that the Koei Tecmo logo still like shakes me a little bit. I'm like, oh
Like a
no.
lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm.
It's gonna be a Dynasty Warriors game.
And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye. For anyone embracing its bitter end.
Making
The
another.
only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation, without remorse.
Word.
If the drum drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
Yo, that guy's. Don't check this shit.
Mountains must you move to alter the river below.
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin.
Let me pull out my strap and lay these busters down.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Yeah, it does feel like it's just a lot of, these games start to just run together at some point. Yoshimitsu's fucking got a pistol. This is the thing we've been trying to stop from happening for a long time.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. Now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories.
Here are
the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2.
Remnant 2 is an action adventure,
And the Game Award
goddammit.
goes to Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
Sure, it should win a category. I think like actions are
Here
weird.
are the nominees for
Genres
Best
are
Art
weird.
Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P,
Mm.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears
Man,
of the Kingdom.
I'd probably
And the Game Award goes to
Alan Wake on this one, I guess.
Alan Wake
Yeah.
2. Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity,
I gotta say,
Horizon Call of the Mountain,
Gran
Resident
Turismo 7
Evil
in
Village
VR
mode,
is
and
really
Synapse. And the Game
incredible.
Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, Honkai Star Rail,
Come on, Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are
you
still
gotta think
to
that, like,
come.
I think
But
a lot
right
of people
now,
talk
we'd like
shit
to
about the
meet one
heart of the
tonight's
Game
nominees,
Awards and all that other
Best
stuff,
Debut
but
Indie
also,
Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future class presented by Old Spice.
he keeps selling that the band from Alan Wake 2 is going to play live for the first time. It's not like he's there going like, and Timothy Chalamet is going to be out later. Like he's
when I got to Canada,
continually
it
mentioning
was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families,
this
food
like
is
very
not just
game
something to
related
cook, but also a way of
kind of
expressing
wild
affection
thing,
and all the things that they cannot
and I like
say.
that.
Memba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family.
It's good. Yeah, it is good that Armored Core
more
won
local
something.
you are,
I
the
think
more international
again,
you become.
we could talk for the rest of this
Everybody
show
who's
about
played the game
genre
was able
stuff.
to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
And how that stuff breaks down. I refreshed the Steam Deck website and it says, "You are now in line. Thank you for your patience. Your estimated wait time is more than 4 hours." I got a Cloudflare page.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Someday I'll end up in a trailer like this. Fingers crossed.
I won't let you hurt the children.
Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone forever.
Bro.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
That was so fast. I feel like they were trying to have a message, and then there's like, just nicotine's bad.
To get a world premiere.
They didn't close the loop on the vape thing.
Greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014. And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Not closing the show with this, huh? That's good.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Is this still the vape commercial?
The hungry purple dinosaur.
Is this what happens when you vape?
The kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale. And
Princess
started
Beach?
bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Oh, this is the other thing. Okay. Right.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Oh, man.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキヤさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards.
the
Really
10th
happy to show the new
GTAs.
title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もやったこともないような、
simulator.
斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on.
Oh, they're playing them off.
Wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
Phil Spencer's going to walk through that door and be like, what are you spending my money on?
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
The Kojima-verse. Come on.
What's up? How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes.
So this was supposed to be a horror-themed game, right? That was the leak, wasn't it?
This. And he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT.
That's right. It is for the streamers. The streamers and the screamers.
Two GOATs working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。でお会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな幼なじみみたいな感じで、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。でジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか人たちと、参加が予定されてます。でそれぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。でここではメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I can say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners. with me on
like
board
Daryl
on this
Strawberry,
project. I can't really say
Triple H,
who they are right now, but
Shaggy
I
Too
tell
Dope.
you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys.
Not a lot of.
All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years.
They sure did come out there and not say that much, other than like, we think each other are cool.
Off the coast of Costa
I like him, and we like
really
him.
spectacular. Spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion.
If you're a screamer,
something that was real.
You like the purple dinosaur? Is it a Barney game?
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
It's an extraction shooter, and you.
Is anyone there?
Sure. What word can we toss at the end of Jurassic Park? Survival? Survival.
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
Oh shit, they got Zed.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best audio design.
Some good audio in Dead Space. But I think if we're, maybe it has an unfair advantage by being an audio-based game, but Hi-Fi Rush.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush, I think, deserves to win something.
Thank you so much. 信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。 制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただい
People
た
were
皆様に
very excited about Hi-Fi Rush when it first came out, and then it just kind of
本当にありがとうございます。
evaporated, right? It's a single-player game. People finished it,
Just
kind
a
of
quick
moved on.
translation. Thank you for this amazing
But,
award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is cool, man. That's a cool fucking
let's
game.
turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
I'm going to have to reinstall Fortnite, aren't I? Like, the talk about this Lego thing sounds just good enough that I'm like, yeah, I guess I need to see this thing. It's funny because didn't the Rocket League, I mean, Psyonix started by making racing games that had their big, long, ridiculous title of whatever that game was on PS3. Super rocket powered, blah, 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 blah. And now are they just kind of making that again? I guess that, yeah, was that not a racing game? Okay, yeah. They made 2 of them before they did Rocket League. I thought, but I don't know. Like the mechanics of driving a car in Rocket League are awesome, and it would be cool if it was in a game that wasn't. It'd be cool if they did it, put it into more things. So it almost looks like a Revolt at a certain point.
Glory.
Yes, supersonic, acrobatic, rocket-powered battle cars. Really rolls off the tongue.
You too want to be an immortal?
Not if I gotta get horns like that. That's just game science, if you ask me.
Folks in the world are bad.
We do game science around here every Friday.
Of course.
As we rank every 8-bit Nintendo game ever made in North America.
Because goodness
It looks a lot like this when I do it too.
Not. It only
A lot like this.
Evil. Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses.
This is the what is this? The Goku. This is the new retelling of the thing with the thing. The guys, right? Yes. Journey to the West. Right.
The keeper of the New West. Welcome, the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined
Ice
for.
Cube is the keeper of the New West.
Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Is my kind destined for extermination?
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
So this is the
Yes, this enslaved Dragon Ball, all exactly the same. All exactly the same.
Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Stuff looks all right, and then I don't know. Like I hate to be like mega reductive. But sometimes I watch stuff like this and go, "This all looks really awesome." But like, if I wanted to play a game like this, I I would have played more, like, I don't know.
Destiny.
I would have finished God of War. I would have done, you know, there's, like... Not that they're one-to-one. But you just wonder, like...
Green Lantern.
Is the combat in this really going to be great? Is the combat in this really going to...
Slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Oh, right, this thing. I was like, what is... Wait,
My
what?
Justice League will burn this Earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, talk to me because I'm counting no aid. Intangible. Bet you didn't think, so I command you to.
You think you're a team now?
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Pick and choose, sit and lose.
This is the song you... I mean, Boy, oh boy.
Fastest man alive.
According to all these girlfriends.
Oh man. That's edgy shit right there. What are we doing? Why did you do... Did you need this Gorillaz track?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
Come on. That was Suicide Squad, and joining me
Boy,
now
it
are
was.
Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah,
Keeps going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No
Remember Dark
purpose,
Sector?
No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you, the Tenno.
Huh. I guess they remember Dark Sector as well. This is... again, I think the only thing I would ever have to say bad about Warframe is that I think it is... there's... After a decade of them making it, there's just a lot of game in there, and it's hard to figure out what the fuck you're doing and why, and there's just so many different stations and upgrade parts and everything that you're just like, what the fuck do I even do? What do I have to build? It's very hard to get into. It's very hard to get into.
There is
I have like
so
max
much
level
more
frames in that
ahead.
game,
You thought the surprises
but
were
I don't know
done.
what to.
Nope, there's lots
I don't know
coming,
what to
but
do.
while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Ready for a new way to play?
Experience the immersive world of Super Mario.
Sorry, I'm also kind of over here looking at the
like never before.
camera in my kids' rooms, make sure they're asleep and everything is going okay. Looks like the boy
Super
is
Nintendo
asleep.
World. Now open at Universal
My daughter
Studios
is-
Hollywood.
Talking to herself, as she does, telling some stories to herself. I want to take my kids to the Mario thing one of these days. They're probably still a little young for it. Seems early for them to announce Starfield 2, but I guess, hey, why not? Move on. Had to buy an ad for it because it didn't get nominated for very much. Oh, well. What a weird... Like it's an ad for Starfield, and then at the end they say like, we just want to say congratulations to all the games that are not ours that did get nominated for the big awards. They got nominated for what? Like Best RPG is the only thing they got one. They got one nomination for it, right?
Adam's souls. Once their grip on this world is broken.
And it feels like it would be damn near impossible for them to win Best RPG in the year that Baldur's Gate 3 came out. But
To the dead. Life to the living. Death to the dead. Honoring my oath.
sandwiches to the lips. Is that Jay White? You're gonna breathe this with Switchblade?
Honor your oath or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
Guns up indeed.
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to call the police right away. I'm sorry.
You ready?
Suspect down! Right is down! We got you. Down. Cover! We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready? Officer's down. We need backup. Let's go! Get back! You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go. I'm not going in!
Bring me a ham on rye.
Are you ready?
-gov.org. Like, what the fuck are...
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
legend says a traveler will reunite the
I think, you know, what do you...
What's the theme?
Using this year to make an impact.
What do you judge here? Do you judge the amount of impact? Is it most impact? Or is it best game with impact? Because I like Terra Nil, but I'm not sure.
The Game Award goes to Chia.
Yeah. And here's the man who single-handedly made Chia.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent, Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project, and the entire population of New Caledonia, who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oreti.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But, that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like...
It's only been 10 years. It's only been 10 years, man. You weren't that... I mean, Reggie's like, what?
Look, I've loved games all my life. I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod.
Okay.
Golden Sun.
The two video games, Kingdom Hearts and Gary's Mod.
And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So
he was on Twitter, kind of, because he started a studio to make this game.
The reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk, and I'm going to show you what we've been building. I'm going to offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
Ridley Scott Creative Group.
My Baba, my father. Yeah. Your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Nice look. Yeah, really nice look. Really nice look. Powers and abilities look interesting so far. So that's what makes or breaks these games, right? Do you have cool movement abilities?
I cannot stop. I will not stop.
Does the combat feel fast and fluid the way you want?
Come to me. Show me you are ready.
Not entirely unlike that Prince of Persia game, I suppose I would say, but like that cool. Oh, 1995. It's pretty much how my 1995 went too. I was 20, setting shit on fire.
It's been 27 years.
Owned a video camera.
Why now? Because we made a promise.
It's like, what if that bit in Wet Hot American Summer where they all get back together all those years later was a horror game?
Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Oh, it's a dungeon fight. It's like a...
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted. Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero.
Has this franchise really been around for 18 years? I guess it has, right? I mean, gosh.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
You have to risk your life.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time,
Tommy Tallarico?
legendary Nobuo Uematsu.
Oh.
Here is the Game Awards Orchestra led by
Lauren
Lauren Balfe with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
That's a neat get. That's an interesting, like, it's a cool get. '29th, a leap day game. So they got to sync to a trailer like that. I mean, I guess like, well, yeah, they're all wearing headphones. Like, that must just be like, well, of course they're all wearing headphones. It's a monitors or whatever. Like, he's up there maestroing it up, but are they all just playing to a click to make sure that they're synced to the trailer, or does he have the click and he's making sure that they're... That's cool. That was a cool... I think that's a really good way to integrate a...
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything.
Final Fantasy X-3.
Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
Oh. Huh. That's a weird... Okay. Sure. So is that like one of those Fortnite modes where you get the hammer and kill everybody, except it's going to be the Final Fantasy
limits
sword?
Are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself.
I mean,
Thank you so
Electronic
much for
Arts published Final Fantasy. Remember the EA Square days?
By the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes
I'd go to Alan Wake 2 here, personally.
Final Fantasy 16.
Okay.
So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars.
Okay.
Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community
Dave the Diver
Support.
would have won.
Baldur's Gate
Never
3,
heard the end of it.
Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy
This is a weird
14,
category this year.
and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1,
Gotta be Street Fighter 6.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6. Congrats, Capcom.
That's one I would have loved to hear someone talk about.
Game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy
Get up and talk
VII
about Street
Rebirth,
Fighter 6 and how
Hades
excited they
2,
are.
Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8.
Final Fantasy 7 probably wins
Game
here,
Award
right?
This year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars. Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
Is this another add-on for one of these other games? I've so lost track of what the fuck these people are doing and how many games they have running. Is it just Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, and then Zenless Zone Zero is coming soon? Is that am I actually up to date on it? And
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only.
Am I actually correct? And it's not that complicated. It just seems that way. Honkai Star Rail, all the trailers looked really good, and then every time I saw the action, the combat or whatever, the gameplay, that was the thing that made me go, oh, I don't want to do this. I keep getting emails like 3 per week from some marketing company that is like, would you like to make sponsored videos about Zenless Zone Zero? By the way, this is an unpaid opportunity. But if you could put our chat bot in your chat and do this, like all these weird requirements that like come with like sponsored stream type stuff.
Galaxy Ranger.
And yet they're like, by the way, we're not going to pay you for it. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, not, I wouldn't do it anyway, but
Monster
also
Hunter now is the new mobile game
for
from
zero
Niantic
money.
and
Like, what are you doing? What the fuck's
like
wrong?
all Niantic's games,
It's
Monster
crazy.
Hunter now is played in the real world,
It'd be
and
an absolute
tonight
sucker
they have
to
a
fall for
special
that.
in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players to join the
I
hunt.
want
It's available
Jeff to
now
have an
for
interaction
iPhone
with
and
that
Android,
monster,
so check it out.
just like the one he had with
Monster Hunter
Gonzo.
now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Curious to see how they handle the Fortnite Festival stuff in terms of like what music is available and if you can buy music. I assume not. I assume it's just like whatever fucking record label gives us money to produce the next experience. That's the music you can play, and that's it. You don't get to your game has to be better if you want to use this song. There are rules. There are fucking rules. Put this song in put a new trailer out for last year's game, and you could put Annie Up in it, but absolutely not. I'm so fucking mad, dude. I'm so angry. It's game time. Jesus. Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought we were showing video games. Oh, yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Up to 3. It's really... I get why games have 3-player co-op and 4-player co-op, but to phrase it as up to 3, it's like it's such a low number. It'd be funny if this one had the Annie Up remix. Bitch, run that! Bitch, run that! You know? Like that. Pre-order it.
All right, we're back
play
here
3 days
at the
early.
Game Awards,
This game that doesn't
and
exist.
That was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms.
Yeah, they ran those before.
And now it's
They're
time
gonna run
for the
that and be
announcement
like,
of the next
"We're
game
pushing it back
from the
again."
studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher. Tous les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à l'aube. Attention, the sun is currently setting. All citizens are required to shelter indoors.
Turn that shit up.
Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock up tight now. Night's just
making a Blade game? Sure. Arcane. Yeah, all right, actually. Arcane making a Blade game.
Joining me
Yeah.
now, Dinga Bacaba from Arcane Leon.
Arcane
and Bill
Leon,
Grossman from
specific- I
Marvel
mean-
to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we
Jeez.
are so honored to announce this true
Didn't realize that
Marvel
movie was
team-up.
that old.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I
did.
mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench
I think
coat.
that's a really interesting. I mean,
think
if
about
you're
it.
gonna make a
It's
Blade game, like you
mature
want,
action adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way.
single player.
For
So
true
I
believers,
can't
it's
play
a
as
dream
Whistler.
come true.
Very excited
I can't
to
play
learn
as
more.
Triple
I
H.
think why this character?
Is Steven Dorff in it?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed
Do I get to ice
origins,
skate uphill in
his
this game?
dual heritage
Or
resonated
do I
with
at least
me.
get to try?
So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. If
I mean, I wasn't born there, but it's my.
If my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down, ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The
coming to
entire
Xbox.
team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Whoa.
Yeah, do some shit. Fuck yeah.
Stunts too. Dinga Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Right. Twisted Metal.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right, I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here?
Samoa
You guys
Joe
look great.
returning.
Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you.
The mustards.
Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing
Wow.
game.
Light always pierces through.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
I feel like a game that got one DLC is a weird choice for ongoing game, unless you include the patches where they made it suck less, like, and which is also a really weird thing to reward. Like Cyberpunk is just kind of a weird choice.
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award goes to... Shut up. Cyberpunk 2077.
It's fucked up. Like conceptually, you know, like I'll try to remove the part where I, you know, have problems with the game, but like this is an ongoing game is a really like kind of messed up thing. Like they've added features to it that it probably should have shipped with.
What a journey it's been.
Yeah.
Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 in Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition.
Like they're getting rewarded for like starting from -10 and getting it to +5.
And just wanting to bring forward stories that impact. Worlds that are immersive. You know, the world being immersive. And of course the gameplay just being fun.
Messed up.
Fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Sasko, including this guy here. Please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see
was
the
amazing
reception of the players
when people posted
when
on
they
Twitter
were
and
actually
Reddit
getting
about our
all of those
game.
updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1
Yeah, I mean they just got rewarded for
2077,
like
and it's
patching a game.
for all of you. Thank you
And the
so
DLC,
much.
I mean, you know, like the DLC is apparently good.
Thank
Like, you know, people are liking the DLC. And I know they just shipped like 2.1 or whatever that just had,
Congratulations, guys. Our
some
next
additional
guest has
features
worked
and
on some
stuff, but,
truly
like,
memorable games over the past 20 years.
PlayStation
like GTA
literally
5,
pulled that game
Bully,
out of the
Need for
fucking
Speed
store
Underground,
because it was
and
so
the Red
fucked
Dead
up.
Redemption
Like,
series.
it's
Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here
Messed
to
up.
unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open!
I'm scared, Mommy. Please.
Hush now. It's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon.
Follow me.
It's a cool helmet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did all streams lock up, or is it just YouTube? Or is it just me, I suppose, is the question. Is this the same thing? I assume not.
Get it together, Malby. Fate always tests us.
Well, I don't know what the name of that game was. But okay.
I'll find you.
The game's called The Last Sentinel, and now we have a game called The First Descendant. Great stuff.
That was The First Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo Versus' next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get that YouTube feed up at all. Like, I'm trying to reload it because it's higher quality, but it's just... There we go. I'm trying to switch back to that since the quality was higher. If I can get the higher quality version to load. Weird. Okay. Bear with me here a sec. There we go. Okay. I feel like I've heard very mixed things about this game in terms of like, I don't know, that's like the Hoyo, it's like they show well and then like playing them is the part where you go, oh, I don't know. I don't know, Genshin Impact, I enjoyed Genshin Impact for the first 3 months or so. I think it's cool when the mechs glide on the ground. I mean, hey, we got, an Armored Core game winning an award at the Game Awards for Best Action Game. Like, I feel like it's going to be mech season again for a little bit, or dare I say it, mecha season for a little bit here.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
Did you really?
We haven't told them what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they
It's
find
a computer.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful.
Yeah,
it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like
It's a
4090.
it's a
40
phone,
series?
bro.
We're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
Streaming
Worse
on
than a
GeForce
phone.
Now. What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
No, see, that's the thing.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message.
Sorry, did you say hordes or hang on?
Democracy.
Ooh, I hope this game is great because it sure looks like it could be.
Fight alongside a squad worth dying for.
This is out pretty soon too, isn't it?
Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom.
We heard people like to
Enlist
chant
today.
EDF, and so we came up with our own thing for people to chant, but it's freedom, so... February 8th. That's pretty soon.
What is your life? My honor.
It's heresy. I don't know. What is my life? It's a heresy?
What is your craft? My craft is death.
My craft is star.
What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
It's a really...
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Acting.
I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
You grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made up theory. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to
Sure.
say.
Yeah, man. I don't think you people are really singing, and I am not convinced that you're actually playing either. But also, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. This is maybe not the performance I was hoping for when they said they were gonna play. I don't believe you. And also, this has some real fucking early days of Dark Order hitting the ring vibes to it. I think the thing I love about this is that this is very on brand for the game. Like, they earned it because this is all shit from the game. It's not just some dumb shit they cooked up. This is legit. You should play Alan Wake 2 if you haven't. If you haven't played Alan Wake 2, you should fucking play Alan Wake 2. If you haven't played Alan Wake 2, if you haven't seen the stuff in Alan Wake 2, you should fucking play Alan Wake 2. Because this is all... Like, this isn't just like... some super indulgent fucking performance they came up with. You should play Alan Wake 2. It's one of the 2 best games of the year. How about that? Again, on brand for the, like, none of this is like some dumb shit that, like, oh, we got some subtitles here. I'm saying if you haven't played Alan Wake 2, I could see why you would look at this and go, ugh, what is this fucking... But you should play Alan Wake 2. Because it's kind of incredible that they decided to put this on a stage.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
I don't like Alan Wake 1. I don't care about Alan Wake 1.
We all shared the same story, the same fate.
Alan Wake 2.
A family of
Hell of a
strangers. A strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
All right, I remember this game. What was What's the news here? That's having a free
Joining
weekend.
me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam.
Okay.
Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf. Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new, and it's like
Ulf.
a passion project, like all our projects are. And this
you were
one,
known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again.
It's like back when he was good,
and
you know.
it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's it
Should
is
we
what
announce
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Yes, Ulf is one of the Bo and Ulf were part of Grin back in the day.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Kojima district break-in. Let's continue. What are you hoping to find in the against the Sentinels. You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akijima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what?
Huh.
Yes! What's the key for?
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
I wanted to like GTFO, and ultimately I'd say I didn't. But
Where you at? Did you get it?
I don't know. My concern with that, something like that, is like, you know, it's maybe ends up being a little too payday, a little too heisty. Not enough Syndicate, perhaps. Den of Wolves is maybe not the strongest title, but that would suck, man. Be like, I'm just gonna fall. Everything will be fine. And then like some dude on a school bus. Make sure you thank the bus driver, I guess. But now it's a 2D fighting game. I don't know if you have heard this about the future
Good to go?
climate change and everything it's going to do to us, but buses are going to be a real problem, an ongoing threat to humanity. Up to 3 players. No, up to 2. Master the Apocalypse is...
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter.
Upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter.
Of the Division.
Bing, 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 bing.
Other players and warring
9 points.
factions. Vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
There's no bass in this, man.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown
it's
away.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, it's a VR game.
I'm honored to be a part of this franchise.
It's funny.
And
It's
want
just
to
like,
thank
yeah,
everyone at
it's fine.
Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands.
Man, these Quest games don't really show super well in trailers.
Their rightful passage.
I mean, obviously, there's the uphill battle of like illustrating a VR game in not VR, but because it all runs on a Quest, you end up in this situation where you're just like, these models, they don't look great. Like you've just spent 2 hours watching fucking insane, overspec'd, ridiculous trailers for PC games, captured on a PS5, and then
Each possession,
and then you see this and you're like,
you will grow
okay.
stronger.
It's a hard problem to solve, right? I mean,
Oh, dutiful guardian,
Here to right your wrongs.
Like the alternative would be to fake it, which you don't want to do either. If they were putting it out on PC as well as on Quest, then they could do that. That would solve the problem. But for these games that, you know, that Meta is paying for themselves. They bought Sanzaru, right? I think they, I want to say they.
There is no time or place you can hide. Your fate is mine.
And like the Rift, the Rift, like PC VR is dead to them. That Steam Link app, I tried it out last night for the first time on a Quest 2. Works real well. Half-Life Alyx crashed as soon as I tried to load it up, but other than that...
Oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights? Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
Oh, yeah, I guess they do. I guess they do say that, don't they?
I don't want to set the world.
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
I just want to talk.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Thank you for having us.
I mean, motherfucker's been rushing the stage for years, so it's smart, honestly.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What? What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
But what?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh!
Hey!
Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Okay.
Here are the
It's fine.
nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
The vampire messiah will come. I pray for you, Victor Belmont.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If you don't think there's hope for the world.
You know, in some, you know, Gran Turismo, say what you will about it, but at least it's got the game in it. It's about the game in a way that none of these other ones are.
Wow. The best game goes to
Best game, yep.
The Last of Us.
I suppose that makes sense. People seem to very much like this show. But Castlevania is pretty good for what it was.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
And we also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
That's the secret. Acknowledge that you know that they have to be short, and then they won't play you off. Free on Nintendo Switch. Available now on PC. Okay. Yeah, all right. You could just watch 3 hours of this, you know? Yo, man, what if the monsters were real? What if a Rathalos was in my neighborhood? What would I do,
younger,
man? That'd be
struggling
fucked
with
up.
who I was, what my place was. I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. And it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary. Is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
I guess, yeah, that was the first. The first Game Awards. Was that the last Spike Awards, or was the first Game Awards? Now, see, you want to give a Best Ongoing Game Award. These guys put in the work. They corrected a mistake at launch and overcorrected and have kept overcorrecting and continue to overcorrect. I keep reinstalling this game everywhere I go, thinking, man, I gotta start over, because I'm like, all my saves are in weird spots, and it's, yeah, I'm fairly certain that they've won. They should almost like retire it and say like a lifetime achievement for ongoing game or something, which is weird. But I bet they've won that game before. Sure, yeah, fuck it, yep. And they're going to keep it. Now the ships can strafe. What? We have Wipeout? Are you putting racing in the? No? Okay.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
To start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Joe Danger 3, Joe Danger 3.
Something very different, something maybe more ambitious.
More ambitious is a really fucking wild thing to say, dude.
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And,
I like these,
it's quite a small team that's working on it. Yeah. There's about a dozen of us. Actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here.
We're very excited to share this. You're not
going
talking
to
about this one
compete
for
with,
years.
Yeah, we're super nervous.
With everything?
But really excited.
Or everywhere?
If people like it.
Leslie Benzies thing?
This is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Cool. Cool. I mean, I tend to agree with the idea that, like, making one good planet is way harder than making a universe when you look at how they built a universe and what the planets in No Man's Sky consist of. I mean, think about the Starfield problem, right? Like, they weren't even making nearly as many planets as No Man's Sky had to procedurally generate, and even hand touching them. So think about it like this. Then they spend 10 years on this game. And then after that, they say, okay, now what if we made a universe full of planets this dense? And then that's No Man's Sky 2. Like, I don't know, is this going to be good or not? Who the fuck knows? Like, but I don't know, rabbit dudes.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that.
Well, it's no Joe Danger
kind of
3, but I guess, I guess.
All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
I think Hello Games has earned a little bit of rope over the last decade.
There's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room.
We'll see.
My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. As you age, as you get older, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes, so happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I'm so excited for Stormgate.
No,
Look,
if it was, your fucking Achilles heel would be fine.
Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all.
He's probably not helping them.
The first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
This game, I feel like this game has potential.
Stormgate unstable.
Shut it off!
What the hell was that?
Cut the power!
It's my problem with this game continues to be the name, and obviously it's too late. They're not. This is the name they're going with, right? But like Stormgate is such a
Name have we done?
non-name. It is such a like hilarious like push a button generate a like cliche video game name kind of thing. Again, it's one of those things where you're kind of blown away that there hasn't already been a game called Stormgate. Wait, Kickstarter. Kickstarter?
That was me.
Like this is like
see? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action
It's
Adventure
like ex-Blizzard folks, didn't it?
Best Action Adventure Game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story. It's my fault. This is something else.
Miles, get it off of him! We can fight this together!
Your soul requires cleansing.
How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire?
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
And the game award goes to, no surprise here, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yes, of course. It's another case where, like, the split of action and action adventure is such a narrow thing these days and all that stuff.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表して、このような賞をいただき、本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in.
It's a really cool game. Tears of the Kingdom is really fucking neat.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイライトの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Like the The tools at your disposal in that game are incredible. It's incredible that it runs on a Switch, like all that sort of stuff. It's
Congratulations,
fucking
Mr.
mind-blowing.
Enuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees.
This show
for
is
Best
still going,
RPG,
man. This is
Baldur's
kinda...
Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and Starfield.
Guessing it's Baldur's
and the
Gate
Game
here.
Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, Cities Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes
Advance
to
Wars?
Pikmin 4.
Okay.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports
It's a bad
FC
category.
24, F1
It's a weird
23,
category.
Forza
Sports
Motorsport,
/ racing.
Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award
It's
goes
gonna go to Forza, right?
Forza
Yeah.
Motorsport. Congratulations,
That's,
turn 10. The nominees for
travesty.
Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the
Street
Game
Fighter
Award
6 is
goes
what I'm
to
saying here.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay. All right.
A pretty good night.
Sure.
Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty.
Oh, who's got the weirdest
Genshin
fan
Impact,
base? It's
Marvel's
either Genshin
Spider-Man
Impact
2,
or it's
and The
Spider-Man
Legend of
2.
Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
That's my guess.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's
wow.
Gate 3.
Okay. Power to the players.
Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration
I would have thought
of
that like it would have just been some weird
from
bot
Google
race
and
for
Samsung.
Genshin Impact. Oh, remember the thing in Las Vegas? It's still there, apparently. Lock him in there with Bono. Put Bono in a mobile game, I say, and leave him there. What am I even fucking looking at? Is this Clash of Clans? What? All right, they did say that they were going to show DLC here, right? What does the game smell like? Daredevil. Hellfelt Valentine. Okay. Sweet Daydream Bullet Train is a good set of fucking words, man. If you got to combine 4 words, it's good.
ジャムセッションも悪くないわね。
うざって。軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
We got a King of Fighter. We got 3-on-3 mode. Yeah. Is it tag?
そろそろ始めていいか?
Probably not.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
I feel like they need the nicotine video game ad people need a consultant that can come in and say, when you make your fake video game ads and they look that embarrassing, like it's not helping your cause. Because I want to start vaping now after watching that. Yeah, I'm gonna double pack. We're gonna get some. Pack my upper and lower lip. I'm gonna start chewing.
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
What was this here? Anyway, got my spitter. Creative Business Users 3.
Someone's come to my attention.
Yuck.
I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal.
The crystal.
Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called
The crystal.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who?
The story returns with new chapters is a weird way to phrase story DLC.
Feeling we're about to find out, and that we will not like the answer.
Then we better cut this short.
Oh, you're trapped in one of those cool levels from Space Harrier.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Two DLCs. Exclusive asterisk. Always good when you have to put an asterisk next to the word exclusive.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Huh? I'm awake. What are we doing? What's going on?
All right. Good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you.
I think Alan Wake 2, again, I think incredibly highly of Alan Wake 2, so I feel like it's always going to be a contender whenever its name is mentioned. But I actually might say, just in terms of putting it all together, Tears of the Kingdom is
amazing.
Fucking so impressive and weird.
Oh. Alan Wake 2.
Cool, great, yeah. And yes, I mean, Spider-Man 2 is like no fucking slouch. Like, there are great games in those category, like that category.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles, we can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Had to mention it because he doesn't think they'll be back up there again tonight. I think I probably
Please welcome
agree.
Gustav Tilleby, the creative director of The Finals.
Yeah, Keeley teased that there was going to be something related to the finals here tonight. So, boy, this is a real full court press for this thing, huh?
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves.
Yeah, this game's coming out right now, right? Yeah.
It needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience.
It was weird to see them
of my
announce
entire
Arc Raiders
career.
first and then
You're not just a part of this
suddenly
journey,
be
you
like,
guide us
the
and you inspire
finals.
us.
That's a game we think
I
we
love
can
that.
finish.
Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think.
Oh,
Thank
man.
you,
What can
and
it be?
enjoy.
What do you think? The tech on this game, I think, is really wild. Like, I mean, you know, look at the destruction, look at the... The AI voice stuff, I think, really sucks. But yeah, I wonder if they have more content than they had in the beta, because it's always the problem when a game just comes out in the middle of the night, right? You're like, oh, so you're just launching with the beta content then, huh? But again, I think, like, from a technology perspective and some of the destructibility stuff that they've done, I think it's really... It's neat. All right, and yes, the game is out and on Steam right now. Oh, except when I click the button that says play game, it says... It said app not released the first time, and now it is allowing me to install it. So yeah, out now.
That's right, the finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite
I played the first beta that they put out
of the year, and the winner is Fort Who.
Again, I guess I thought it was a really neat...
the winning island from our TGA map. And while you're
from a
there,
tech perspective,
collect all the TGA
and
trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin
it feels like a
skins.
small-scale battlefield in terms of mode, in terms of what the mode is.
Featuring our
Like,
orchestral
kind of has
salute
that
to the
vibe.
nominees.
Oh, that's right. They did like a whole Fortnite category, or they did like people could vote for best user created for. Is that what that? No, that's what he was just talking about, right? Yeah, there's definitely some. I mean, the finals has something going for it for sure. It's not. I think some people look at it and think it has that kind of a try hard vibe or whatever, but it's
Now it is time for
neat.
you to join the others and come.
I would say give it a look and just look at the destruction on it, and then it's either going to be a game for you or not. But either way, you should see it. You should see the destruction on it because it's kind of fucking cool. So is this coming out on did this make it out on Xbox already, or it's not yet? This is
Just
so
wait
that's
till you see Baldur's Gate.
this will be out.
You'll never want to leave.
Oh, okay, this was not an Xbox out tonight ad. This was just you should check out Baldur's Gate. Comes with stickers. My wife ordered some junk off Amazon, some drop shipped garbage. I forget what it even was. And it came with a bunch of stickers, and some of them were for like cars and stuff like this. But then there was just a bag of stickers that are all pictures of Blippi. Like a bunch of bootleg looking Blippi stickers.
Which mobile game
and
you're hyped for in 2024? After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Very weird.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
Oh, since they did the OD trailers, does this end up being Death Stranding 2? And then it's just... Or is this, Oh. Is this a monster? Is this a Monster Hunter? Is this a monster, like a Monster Hunter World 2? Is this like a... It's all right. Well, that's weird. Wilds. Okay. All right. PC and current modern consoles.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall.
Kind of cool that, you know,
you gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I got to tell you guys, it looks
well,
incredible.
whatever, you know, hey.
Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
2025, motherfucker. What the fuck? What did I just say? 2025.
こちらですね、9月にジェフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this?
2025.
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out
Summer
for
Game
it.
Fest.
Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo-san. Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lorne Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
I'm thinking, I think it's probably going to end up being Baldur's Gate. I don't think that's a bold claim when we look at how it's done in the other awards so far. I would put Alan Wake 2 at an outside shot. I think you can't necessarily discount Tears of the Kingdom here, but I think it's Baldur's Gate. I think Baldur's Gate's going to take it. I find that, I guess I would say, mildly surprising, but also not. I don't know. It's such a weird thing because it was in early access for so long. Like, it's had a weird or a non-traditional road to release, right? Compared to the other nominees. Dark Horse Starfield. Yeah, Starfield runs in and hits a nominee with a steel chair. Takes out Resident Evil 4. And Mario got Best Family Game, which I don't think it. I don't think it's a good family game, but it did win something. I do think it's a fantastic game. Make sure you filmed the flute guy. We got him back. We got him back this year. You put the camera on the fucking flute guy. Wonder if his rate went up. But yeah, I considering what we've seen tonight, I have very little doubt that Baldur's Gate 3 takes it. Which, going into tonight, again, I might have said, like I said, I think my top 3 here in terms of, like, every time they cut back to him, he's got something else. Every time they cut back to him, he is holding a different instrument, and it's amazing. He's amazing. Eat your heart out, Robbie Drums. You've been replaced by Flute Guy. Do you think all the other people playing with him are just like, man, fuck him, man. I could fucking stand up and play too, but I'm not Flute Guy, I guess. Hey, Flute Guy. Do you think they just like walk past him when they're at orchestra practice? Hey, Flute Guy. How's it going, Flute Guy? He's like, fuck you, man. You wish you were Flute Guy. Lorne Balfe is like, man, at least they still say my name. Next year, there's going to be like Flute Guy and the Lorne Balfe Orchestra or some shit.
And the Game of the Year is Baldur's Gate 3.
What a story, man. What a fucking story. Dude wore his armor. What a story that game. Long time in early access. Larian, with its history of games of that type and everything, getting a shot at, after Divinity and everything, getting a shot at making Baldur's Gate fucking 3. Them putting it all together in the end, and people liked it along the way, but not like
I didn't
this.
expect it anymore.
Thank you so much.
Imagine if he wore his suit of armor and they didn't
like Baldur's
win.
Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also. So we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much.
That's so cool, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Good for them. Holy shit, you know?
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
for the talk up front from Xbox about like, oh, we've got some stuff at the show that seemed like it was maybe a little bit bigger than normal. I guess Overdose is theirs, so that's probably what they're referring to. That's probably what they're referring to there. Oh yeah, Blade. I guess yeah, that's right. Blade is theirs too because they own that studio. You're right. Blade. Now that's a Blade I can get behind. Hellblade, I don't know. Blade. Now you're talking. But think about it, man. This has been a year that some people have, and I don't know that I agree with this, but I think it's a credible conversation to have. But you have people saying that this is the best year in gaming, or it's certainly one of. I think when you look at the quality of games that came out, it has been a fantastic year for games. With amazing high-powered sequels. I mean, this is a year when we got a Mario and a Zelda, both very well received, probably outsized compared to, because obviously like a Mario and a Zelda, it's rare that they're going to be poorly received. It's just the way of things. Oh, Baldur's Gate is out on Xbox. Did they just not say that in the show? They didn't say it in the show and they just put it out? Did they air the wrong trailer? Like, what the all right, anyway. What the fuck? Did that really? Not on Game Pass, but it is out. All right. Oh, the guy in the armor said it? Okay. Well, the trailer didn't say anything about it coming out. The trailer was just like, hey, man, we're doing a deluxe edition, and it's going to be there. Like, they had said they were doing a physical edition that was going to include the Xbox. Like, it was not a mystery that game was going to eventually come to Xbox. But did they really? Just fucking put it out and not say it anywhere in the show, and they just tweeted about it at fucking 8 o'clock at night? Yeah, it's out. It's $70. 12/7/23. That's bizarre. Like, did they just not have space in the show for Microsoft to buy an ad for it, or what did? I don't. That's fucking bizarre, man. It's such a weird way. Weird way to do that. I feel like the game just won Game of the Year, and just say something in the. But did the guy in the suit of armor say it? If someone said that it's part of his speech, did he say it's out now on Xbox? If that's true, I suppose that's fine. But they wouldn't have necessarily known that they were going to win, so it's kind of like that ad. The ad that they ran that showed the deluxe edition should say "out now on Xbox." It should have just said "out now on Xbox." Download it today on Xbox. But it showed, yeah, I mean, they had Xbox discs again. Like everyone has known it's been coming out on Xbox. That was not a mystery. In this deluxe edition, I think they did announce that previously, and they did say yes, we're going to do an Xbox version of this collector's edition. But the ad there was like, check out the stickers and patches that come with this. It wasn't like, and it's out now, because I don't think that deluxe edition is out. I don't think that physical edition is out until sometime next year. Right? I don't think that's out just yet. But what a fucking. That's a straight up snafu. Because, yeah, again, you go to the Xbox fucking homepage, and Cyberpunk was the first thing up when I loaded it up. I go to Xbox.com, and it's fucking Play Season 1 of Warzone, which I guess they own it. I guess how far do you go for a game that shipped somewhere else first? You don't, even if it's Game of the Year, you probably don't break your back on it. To go like, oh, we gotta. Because instead you're like, yeah, well, why you should have shipped it on our platform, fuckers. What are you doing? But I don't know. That's a really weird. Anyway, whatever. Shit happens. Maybe they had planned something that didn't go right, or maybe they just whatever. The people that need to know about it will find out about it, and it'll probably do fine, right? But yeah, an amazing story in a year where we got something like Spider-Man 2, a very well-regarded remake of Resident Evil 4. Starfield, I mean, you say what you will about the quality, like Starfield is a very big release that, it didn't end up hitting the way it probably should have, but all of these other big games coming out, and Baldur's Gate 3 punches through all of that noise, punches through all of these other giants, these titans of the video game industry. Again, it doesn't get much bigger than Resident Evil, Mario, fucking Zelda, and Alan Wake 2, which is, not the biggest franchise in the world, but like that's an incredible video game. And for it to pull through the other end of this and win here. And I'll be curious to see, the other kind of big award show is the DICE Awards, which is voted on by the industry and not, chuckle fucks like me. And so I'm always curious to see how that differs. But gosh, yeah, like I said, an incredible story. And again, like for as much as I did not vibe with Baldur's Gate 3, but I think it's fucking fantastic that it has been so well regarded. I think the story, like obviously that team has fucking worked super fucking hard on it and went through it in early access and came out the other end with a game of the year. Also, it's a computer ass RPG. It's Baldur's Gate 3, the third Baldur's Gate game. It's 2023, and the best game of the year is Baldur's Gate 3. Just a wild story. It's awesome though. I think that's fucking awesome. And to me, I think that's the exciting part, is like, I think we've seen games this year that are like, they're genre games, they're the games that don't often get talked about in this context at all. And it didn't get nominated. I I mean, I tried to nominate. But Street Fighter 6 is another one where I think Street Fighter 6 is a credible contender for Game of the Year. I think that's awesome. I think it's great that like people seem to be enjoying Baldur's Gate on console on top of that, which is like, again, just a crazy concept of like that game even coming out on console, let alone, being well regarded there as well. Armored Core won an award. An Armored Core game won an award. It won Best Action Game, which it's. So if we're going by the classic 7 genres that we used on GameSpot back in the day, a game like Armored Core would have ended up in the simulation/strategy category, which is kind of a bullshit catch-all because you end up with RTS games in there as well as, but like Armored Core, because you're building mechs and you're building all this other stuff, it tends to, the same way in Ace Combat would have been thought about as a simulation game back then. Now, remember that the standards for simulation on PC and on a console were dramatically different back then, So Ace Combat would pass for a simulation in that context. And so Armored Core ends up being a little bit more in that vein than it does in action. But they don't have a simulation category. It's part of why I think genres and genre awards are like 10 times even harder and more ridiculous and just conceptually fucking broken than they were then. But yeah, that was, like those games would have, just again, like Ace Combat would have been considered a flight sim. Armored Core would have been a mech sim. So yeah, I don't know. It's Best Action is a weird. I don't know what of the genre awards that they have as a part of this show, where they've got Best Action Adventure, Best RPG, Best Fighting. They literally do have Best Sim/Strategy. But today, in 2023, we really don't think of console style, like an Ace Combat game. I don't think you would put in Sim these days, because, obviously, as the PC and the consoles merged, a lot of genre terminology became incredibly fucked along the way too. But yeah, I don't know. I would have liked to have seen maybe another Fable trailer, or maybe another, and yeah, they have Best Fighting, which I think is a cool category, but there are never quite enough fighting games out in a year to make that category feel as strong as it should. This is a great year for fighting, in terms of just new releases, because it was Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. You got them both. If we could add Tekken out this year, man, it would have been crazy. But you end up with Pocket Bravery. I ended up playing some Pocket Bravery pretty recently, and that's cool. I don't know that it's it's a top 5 fighting game of games that were released in 2023, because there were not that many games I would consider fighting game. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 got nominated for Best Fighting. I don't think that's a very good platform fighter. Some of the reviews, I guess, have been relatively positive on that one, but I played some of that before it came out, and I was like, this seems terrible. And then God of Rock is also nominated there. It's just, but you need to have enough games to have a category. And so as much as that category should have just been 2 games, perhaps 3, you want to try to have 5. So that kind of stretches those categories out a little bit. I know, was it Polygon? Someone wrote something basically taking the best sports/racing category to task earlier this week, which I agree. I think it does a disservice to racing games, and it kind of does a disservice to sports games. It's kind of a weird. Anyway, whatever. We don't need to have this whole conversation again. I think the short version is, I think they should get rid of any ambiguous genre categories. Or any ambiguous categories at all. That was always the thing when we were trying to come up with new Game of the Year categories. Or, when I try to come up with new Game of the Year categories, I want the top line best blank to be clearly and easily understood. You need to know what you're getting into as soon as you see that. You shouldn't have to read a paragraph of description about like what this is in the context of this and whatever else. Like, there'll be some housekeeping, some little bits and pieces as to, that will help kind of frame it for people in some cases. But you shouldn't have to read a book to understand what the fuck a category is about. And then Forza won it. Exactly. I think Forza is not a great game this year. I mean, when I was playing Forza pre-release, I was like, this game, it seems like it's not for me, and also it might be bad, but I can't quite tell. I can definitely say it's not for me, but maybe some racing weirdo would like it. And then it turned out that the racing weirdos didn't like it either. And it's like, I think their driving model is fantastic. Of course, it's always is. Forza has been constantly getting better in that specific way, right? But I think that they lost the plot. It's like it feels like they stopped making that game for humans and just like started chasing some weird mythic ideal or something. I don't know what the exact deal is, but Forza feels way off base. And so it ends up winning for a couple of reasons. Well, I think probably not as many people played Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 or the Crew Motorfest, which I think are probably both better games, but that's such a weird conversation because they're so different. Like even though they're all racing games, that's nonsense. F123, I can't tell you a goddamn thing about, other than it has that radio edit 100 gex song that is chopped to shit in a hilarious way. And then the EA soccer game, the not FIFA, which it doesn't seem, people seem kind of not super big on that, but I don't know. What do I know of FIFA or not FIFA? And so it's just a strange category to begin with, and then to have Forza win it, I think just kind of shows like, well, I don't know. You start to wonder. Like, I'd have to go look and see, because I know you can go to the Game Awards website and there are logos and all this other stuff for people who were judges and everything, and it's a wider variety than it used to be. It used to be really, it was kind of like traditional enthusiast press and some mainstream press and all of that sort of stuff. I think it's expanded quite a bit to take on more kind of like content creatory type folks as well. Especially for the esports categories and stuff that I think the traditional press would have nothing. They're just like, I don't want to fucking follow that shit. Also, there's not enough traditional press left to do this. So, IGN gets one vote, right? It's not like because they have all these editors, they get this many, it's what does IGN vote for? And assuming they're judges, I don't even know. Maybe they're not, but point being, you have to expand that because there's no one left. And so you start to then you start to, it's very easy, I think, to, and this is why I ended up surprised that Starfield didn't get nominated for best game, because I think 5 to 7 years ago, when the judging pool was probably skewed a little more towards the kind of traditional enthusiast press and all that sort of stuff, I bet Starfield would have made it on that list then. And so I was thinking like that. I was thinking about that era of judging and all that. I was like, yeah, Starfield will make it on there. Enough people are going to go like, yeah, I played Starfield. It's great. That I think it would have made it on there. And so I was surprised when it didn't. And then some people got weird about that, and they're like, what are you talking about? That game's terrible. I was like, no, it has nothing to do, nothing I'm saying has anything to do with the quality of the game. I'm merely trying to second guess the judging process. And so I think to that end, you could look at some of this stuff, and I think that there's a few snafus here and there, right? Dave the Diver thing, the genre stuff we talked about. Like there's some weird stuff with that probably could have gone smoother. But I think generally speaking, in terms of, I feel like these are largely credible choices for the winners in these categories. I think, Forza is maybe the one I'd go like, that one feels off to me, but also I don't know that there's anything in that category that is actually better than that. Maybe the Crew Motorfest. The Crew is not a great game. And the Cyberpunk stuff, like that winning like best ongoing game or whatever, I think is insane. It's insane. That's like, again, that feels disrespectful to all that sort of stuff. I think Pizza Tower, it would have been great to see Pizza Tower win. It's awesome that it got nominated. And hopefully more people go see Pizza Tower as a result of its nomination. Hopefully they hear about it and check it out. But I think in terms of the games that won the categories, with a few exceptions, but minor exceptions, I feel like these are interesting and largely credible choices. Better than they normally end up, I guess I would say. So good job, us. Good job, judges. I guess. I voted for Alan Wake, goddamn it. I tried to nominate Street Fighter, goddamn. But hey. So yeah, I don't know. A good show, long show. Some decent trailers and stuff in the middle there. It was nice to see Kojima's other game and not just get another Death Stranding 2. To get a different type of circle jerk in there. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much all I got to say about that. Not bad. Some interesting reveals. Some Matthew McConaughey, I guess. So, good on him. Good on him for putting together a good, solid show. They managed to keep a bunch of fucking fuckers off the stage. Except for Vince Zampella, that mother... No. I feel pretty good about it as a show, I suppose. Some of the cutoffs on people's speeches is a bummer. I get why you don't want to have... I was there live when that dude gave his incredibly long speech at the very open of the show last year, and it was a bummer. Like, I don't want to be like, whatever, he won, it's awesome. But like, everyone was just kind of sitting there just going like, yeah, fuck. Like, yeah, you need to play people off at a certain point, but I think they were a little quick on the trigger with the music. Give people another 30 seconds or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the right time is, but the time they allotted was too short, is my point. So I would probably go a little longer on that. But also the show the show felt pretty long there by the end. By that last half hour, it was just like, whew, boy, oh boy. But, yeah, how long have we been? Is it 4 hours? Yeah, I guess we've been going 4:10. Goddamn. Chibi in the chat says, allocate less time to celebrities and commercials and longer to developers and voice actors. One pays for the other. Like, you can't, you know, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say they need to get cut down on the ads. Like, this thing, you know, they got to rent out that fucking theater. They got to, you know, they got to, it's a pricey endeavor that I'm sure that they offset quite handily with the advertising. And I think in terms of the advertising that Keeley has had in some of his other shows, I think that this was actually pretty well in check. You know, you didn't have the big long segments for, you know, there's like big long Amazon segments in some of those shows, and you know, even the Samsung thing was pretty short. So I don't know. I think in terms of that, like Keeley's productions have been way worse about that in previous years. So I think this was a decent balance for that stuff, and so on and so forth. Yeah, not perfect. There was that weird Las Vegas thing, whatever the fuck that was. It was like a Google ad or something, wasn't it? But you know, he draws in eyeballs. He draws in, like, you know, the viewership numbers for this are good, and he's able to turn that into ads and sponsorships and all that sort of stuff. And good on him, man. I think that's an interesting organization that he has put together, where, you know, he does the Game Awards, now Summer Game Fest, and the Gamescom opening night live. And as far as I can tell, he primarily spends his year putting those shows together, you know? Like, he's flying out and checking out games and deciding if, you know, like, is this a game we want to include in our next show, or is it next this? Like all of that. I think that's fascinating, you know? That's sort of what, you know, when Game Informer was, I don't know if it's still like this for Game Informer. I bet it's not. But, you know, they would get flown out to check out games and get pitched on, like, hey, let's put this game on your cover. And they would pitch Game Informer on, hey, this is what we're making. Please put it on your cover, this and that. And all of that sort of stuff back in the day. So, yeah, I don't know. Now I guess Keeley's in that driver's seat for that type of treatment, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Game Informer still gets cover pitches the same way they used to. But anyway. Decent show. I am going to get going. Thanks everyone for sticking it out and watching this thing with me. Again, I think, you know, 10 years in, I think they're hitting upon a pretty solid formula for this sort of stuff. I think, you know, in the years past, it's been very easy to talk a lot more shit about these shows. But by and large, I think that was a pretty solid one. And again, I think, you know, pretty decent choices from the judging committee. So that's going to do it for me here. Come on back in the morning, 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll be back ranking some 8-bit Nintendo games. I got to put together a list. You can suggest games for the show over at patreon.com/Jeff Gerstmann. You can also get an ad-free version of the podcast. And the podcast, speaking of which, the Patreon feed of the podcast is now on Spotify. They have a way that you can link your Spotify and your Patreon, and then you can get access to the Patreon audio content on Spotify. I think you can just search for the Jeff Gerstmann Show on Spotify, and I believe both will come up, and one will say it's the Patreon feed. And then you can go in there and link it up and do all that stuff if you've done all the stuff that you need to do to do it. Just turned that on a couple of days ago, thanks to Fish on the Discord, who pointed out that existed. It was broken for a couple of days, but it seems like it fixed itself today. It was only showing like 5 episodes, and now it seems to show them all. So if you want that ad-free feed, Spotify, and then you use the Spotify client, then you can do that. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow to watch some Nintendo games of an 8-bit variety, and I will play them and I will rank them. We will put them on the list. You can go to, what is it, 8bitnintendo.science for the current rankings. And yeah, we'll be back in the morning. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.